Welcome back, guys. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punt, and today we are in Unreal Engine 5.2.1, and I'm working on my group project. So this is a Space Invaders style game. I'll show you what we've got at the moment. So we've programmed in some power-ups. So we have functioning power-ups. I feel the drop weight's a little bit too generous. But yeah, it's pretty cool. 25% chance for power-ups to drop. And it's good fun. So what you'll notice at the moment is there's a little bit of performance lag. And there is a solution to that. So I will show you how we kind of resolve that. So it's to do with the looping in here. So we need to do is and is valid. No, it wasn't that one. There we go. I'm going to get the eyeball. And then we can test that. I thought the drop rate's a bit too generous. It's at 25% at the moment. So that code is to do with the set actor location. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a is valid just here. And it's going to be that. I'm just going to straighten that out. Why is that not straight? What's going on there? Okay, let's see if that resolves that. Right, you can see that the performance has massively increased. By this point, it would have Yeah, by this point, it would have, the performance would have started to dip. Oh my god! Come on, bro. Oh, I am not good at this. Dude, I'm so bad. Oh, Jesus. Right, now it's going to be interesting to see if that array... Ah, it does go all the way to the end. That's good. I was curious about that. So they should now go all the way to the left. That's perfect. Right. Still getting some errors. Okay. So this is to do with the eyeball itself. So this is to do with setting the actor's location, the array. Okay, so we need is valid. Okay, not a problem. Welcome to the stream. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just expand this to there. So those is valid checks is something that needs plugging in. So I'm going to shift these along. And we're going to do an is valid there to the array element. Do the same here. Okay, compile, save. So the is valid checks have been added to those areas. Let's give it a test. And then what we need to do is we need to have the end screen. So when the length of the array is 0, then we will pause the game, do the end screen clear. I completely missed. Dude! Okay, so this is to do the projectile. Interesting. Less errors. Attempted to access the variable. So if we just test this, if we kill one, okay, so this must be the instance. The projectile is not valid. So it doesn't look like we're getting any more errors regarding the eyeballs. We're getting the errors now from the projectile. But they are getting destroyed when they hit the wall, so that power up drop rate is really, really OP. 25% is too much. I thought that was going to miss. Bro. Right, so if I come off of that, there we go. We aren't getting any errors regarding the eyeballs. It seems the errors are now with the instances of the projectiles, which is great. So if I just go into the... Sorry, at the moment of this stream, I know the title of the stream was sorting out the user interface, but this was an essential fix that was needed. So right, let's bring up the blueprint for the projectile. So multi-shot allows 2, so let me just check the power up, guys, 1 second. Where did I do the code for the multi-shot? This is for the bomb. Multi-shot. Set multi-shot. Okay. I can't remember where where the hell did I... Bro, where did I code the multi-shot? Dude. What is going on? No. No, I'm trying to find out where I put my... I coded the multi-shot that you're seeing there that shoots double projectiles. I can't remember where the hell I put it. I'm in my blueprints. This is to do with the enemy drop rate. Right. This is so annoying. If projectile hits an enemy... I'm in the eyeball blueprint at the moment. Yeah, I coded it the other day. And basically, if the enemy's got multi-shot enabled, then what we do is we allow them to shoot two projectiles. I'm just a bit puzzled. I need to find where I've done it. That's the score. This is if the eyeball hits a boundary, it goes up, goes left. That handles that. This handles the enemy being killed. And this handles the random drop. The enemy manager sets the movement of the enemies. The BP projectile multi-shot. If true, get all actors. Length equals 0. I had something to do with multi-shot that said if multi-shot is true, then you set the position. If there are no projectiles true, then we're allowing that to shoot. Right, multi-shot pickup. nothing happening there. Where the hell did I put the code? It's here. Sorry, I'm being an absolute numpty. Right, there we go. I am so daft. Right, I had added to the script at the top. So this is handling the spawn projectile. So when the player presses space, we'll cast a projectile. So it was here. So if multi-shot isn't, as in they haven't got the multi-shot power up, if they haven't got it, we shoot a projectile. Boom. That's it. But if they do have multi-shot, then we spawn 2 and we set them apart. So I wasn't going mad. Thank God. Okay, crisis averted. Okay, let's just save all. Okay, so what I've done is I have plugged in the isValid function. Is that a function? Time management. Yeah, so we've got that in there. We've got it in there. And then within the eyeball, we also have it plugged in there. So I do believe I've sorted that. It only seems to be with the projectiles at the moment. So the only error codes we're getting is with the projectiles. Like before, when I play the game, if I didn't have those valid checks, I get all of these errors associated to the eyeball. But now that we've got the valid check in, we're not getting that error. But we're getting errors regarding the player projectile. Even though in this section of code, I'm saying if it overlaps with anything, we destroy that instance. So, you know, the projectiles, it either hits an enemy or it hits a wall and it destroys itself. So I'm not sure why we're getting errors with that. But we aren't getting we aren't getting the errors regarding the enemies, which is fantastic. Das ist fantastisch, ja? That's ganz gut. Okay, so what have I done? I just need to make a note of what I've done, guys. So I'm just making a note of this because I've got to add it to the group document. Okay, right, so add in the fix for the array. Done that. Right, now we're going to jump into the juicy stuff. The one thing I need to do is allow the projectiles to pass through the pickups. At the moment, we have 2 pickups in the game. We have this multi-shot potion. That model is temporary. That will change. Let me just actually check with my group just to see if... one second. Okay. Right, so that's the power up. And then we have the bomb power up there. It's pretty awesome. Right, so so what I need to do, I need to do the wave clear. So this is where it's going to get not complicated, but there's going to be a fair bit. So first off, what I want to do in the enemy manager, we're going to need a custom event. It needs to kind of be on event tick. So, because essentially what we need, the moment that the enemy array is clear, so all of the enemies are destroyed, we would then pause the game and display the UI for wave clear. And I've done a mock-up here, which is just some rough concept. So that's what it's going to kind of look like. Obviously, at the moment, it's just going to be a functional grey box. It's going to be a functional UI menu. It will not be the end look. It's going to have some pixel art design to it, so it will look nice. But all we need to do is just piece it together, get it functioning. So we're going to display the wave number. We're going to display the score and time for that wave. And then we're going to have like total score and total time. So essentially it stacks. So you'll see the stats separated. So you'd have them relevant for the wave clear, and then below that will be the cumulative score and time. So you know they're separated and it's clear for the player. So this is what I'm going to do now. So first off, what we're going to do is we're going to just go inside this. I believe it's going to be in here, and it kind of needs to be on event tick. So the event tick handles the movement for the enemies. If I just go into the movement speed, yeah, it's been set to 315. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do here is I'm going to have to create a custom event, and then I'm going to drop it at the very start of event tick, so it's always running. Okay. And what we will do is we will get the length of the array. So if I think I may need the blueprint for this. There was something in here with length of the array. I remember seeing it in one of the, I think it was in a projectile. There we go. Get actors of all class. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. But it's kind of like it needs to go in here. So let's just do a custom event and we're going to call this wave clear. Oh, sorry. Custom event wave clear question mark. So wave clear, and the way we're going to check that is getting the length of the array. So if I get the enemy array and get the length, and then hold on, let's just check. Equals 0. Yeah, equals 0. Okay, so we're going to need a branch here. Equals 0. Right, so basically, if all of the enemies have been destroyed, if that's true, we pause the game. Paused. So we can just play test that. So I'm actually going to have to play the game to test that that works. Now what I need to do, I need to plug that into here, remember? So I'm just going to expand that so we can make room to call the custom events a wave clear. There we go. Okay, so we have the wave clear. Target is self because the custom event is related to the enemy manager. So what should happen when all the enemies are killed? The game should pause. And the reason we've plugged in that custom event to event tick is so that it's always getting checked. So it's checking, are the enemies destroyed? And in the event that they are, and that's true, we pause the game. So let's play it, guys. Let's kick some butt. I am not very good at hitting them. And obviously we need to increase the speed of the enemies as well. So each time an enemy's defeated, we would increase the speed. Bro, I need to get good. Oh, dude. Oh, that's interesting. The projectile, the power up there just went off the screen. Okay, I need to bug fix that. Bug fix. Destroy bomb, pick bomb if hits boundary. Okay, we need to try that again. Give me a power up, baby. Oh, dude. I'm wondering if they spawn to... They do go quite quick. I'm feeling the movement speed of those power-ups is a bit... maybe a bit too harsh. Like, you just can't get to them in time. Okay, so that's a bug. So when I was hitting the power up there, it kind of bugged out the ability to kind of... I'm not sure really. Oh, look at those power-ups. Tasty. We're almost done. Oh, dude! Dude! Shocking skills, Mike. Shocking skills, dude. Too far to get that. That's a shame. Oh, dude. 2 more. So the game should pause, guys, when we kill these last 2. No. Interesting. Okay, maybe I should do this instead. Get actors of class. I think that's what I need to do. Instead of getting the length. So let's do get actors of class. And we'll call this eyeball. Get the length. So how many are in existence. And then equals 0. So we'll move this along here. This would get plugged up there. I've got to play it again, guys. Right, this should work now. So basically what that's doing is it's checking how many eyeballs are in existence, how many instances exist. Okay. Right, let's see if that works. I've got to do that all again. Oh, hold on. Didn't compile it. It's a hard life playing games. Dude, I keep missing those power-ups. That was a good hit. Oh. Oh, dude. Let's go get this one over here. He's getting dangerously close. Oh, beautiful shot, Mike. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. I actually like playing the game. I like playing the game. Welcome to the stream, dude. It's over 9,000. Love the name, dude. Big Dragon Ball fan here. It's good to play it as well because I've spotted a couple of bug fixes I need to do. Right, so the game should pause the moment this one's dead. Yes! Yes! Pat on the back, my pedigree chums. Boom. It works. So instead of how I originally had it, getting the enemy array and checking the length, yeah, it basically, it does what I need it to do. Right, so what we need to do is the enemy manager is going to remain there So what I need to do, let me just think, because what I'm doing at the moment is the UI for the Wave Clear. So I'm thinking, because what we need to do at the moment, this box, hold on, where's the enemy? There it is. So that is the enemy manager. Okay, so at the moment that handles the eyeball wave, so the first wave of enemies. Second wave will consist of additional enemy types. Is there a Steam page? A Steam page to what, dude? I don't know what link you're on about. I think I've got one link for my Steam profile, maybe. I'm just on my channel at the moment, dude. Steam, yeah, I've got a wish list and I've got a Steam library. I've made too many requests. What? You should be able to see my Steam library. I've no idea why my Steam wishlist thing is coming up with an error. How strange. No, dude, no. No, that's my wish list. I've got too many games as it is, dude. Since I've started studying game design, I've barely played my own games, as in my own Steam games. Does the other link work, out of curiosity, where you can see my library? This game at the moment, this is a university project, so this isn't going to be released on Steam. This is for university, so I like to live stream the development just to document my progression as a developer. But it's pretty cool. It's a really cool project. I'm really enjoying it, especially when we sussed out the RNG drop, which is literally just handled here. That's the RNG for the items dropping. That tiny bit of code. I discovered that yesterday, which was really, really awesome. Right, so let me just go back down to here. Yes, yeah, it's I mean, if you've got the Steam desktop Steam program installed, but because it's a web link, because it's done through the browser, you're having to sign in because you're accessing Steam through the browser, your own web browser. So yeah. No, not making a commercial game. No, I've got 3 games. I've already made 2 games last year. I made a first-person survival game. It was like a 5-minute experience. And then I made a Egyptian tomb dungeon runner gauntlet, which was really awesome. This trimester, I'm making this game, which is a Space Invaders. It's a modern take on the Space Invaders. I'm making a 2D platformer in Unity, and I'm making an idle clicker in Unity. So this group project's in Unreal. If you like Unity, if you like game dev in general, I stream between both projects. I chop and change between them, so you can check I've got a panel to my YouTube channel which has all of my previous game dev logs, so you can see the games that I've been working on at the moment if you're interested. Right, so I'm thinking in here on the Wave Clear, I'm just trying to think the best way to handle this, because what we essentially need, we need like a second enemy manager blueprint. So you'd have enemy manager A. I might actually name it as BP enemy manager wave 1. Just so that is clear, because I would need another one. So our aim is to have 3 waves of enemies, and then the 4th wave is a boss fight, which would be really cool. So at the moment, it's just kind of getting the first wave done, get the UI in. I'm just trying to think the best way to handle this. If I draw the widget through the enemy manager, what I could do is say when the wave's cleared. Hold on, why is that array? What's going on there? Sorry, I've just seen. Why has that gone up there? Sorry, that was bugging me. Alien shrooms? Are you on about the eyeballs? Are you on about these? They're not mushrooms. Because it's a top-down game. You can't... Like, it's hard to tell because they're not... This isn't happening in the traditional Space Invaders style. Like, they're coming from bottom up as opposed to up to down. So you can't see the front of the enemies. You only see the back end. But that was really funny. No, they are... It is an eyeball. The groups. I've got an amazing group. This model was made by one of our artists. It is really cool. I love it. Simplistic. Our game has to be low poly, so all of the assets are low poly. But I think it looks amazing. We've got more assets coming. Like at the moment, these are some of the trees. Got one asset for the grass. The fence panels. I'm waiting for tombstones, mausoleum, and skeletal bones, and then I'll be able to put in the graveyard plots and make that look like an actual graveyard. But I made this little landscape layer myself. It's just got a stone, dirt, and grass. We don't want this environment to be too distracting from the gameplay, so it's just meant to give the vibe of a graveyard. And I'm going to have a low fog effect go over the graveyard as well. So I know our artist is phenomenal. Like, really, really good. This is just one model. I've painted this using the foliage painter and just set the variable on the maximum height, so the scale of it. So it's each time you place a version of that model, it will be a different rotation and a different size. So it looks varied. But we've got, I think, 2 more different models for the trees. So yeah, but we've got an amazing group, dude. Really, really good. Right, so sorry, I just need to go back to this code. I just need to make sure I'm doing this as efficient as possible. So I've just tested that works. We kill all the enemies. When all the enemies are dead, we pause the game. Once the game is paused, we want to set the game mode to user interface only. No, that's fine. I enjoy it. It's nice having people in the chat asking questions. I love talking about answering any questions. It's nice to have some company. Right, I'm just wondering if I actually went into the top-down game mode. So the top-down game mode at the minute just handles that, which is player. If I go into the top-down controller, I don't know why we've got 2. Those look like they're actually doing the same thing. Add mapping context. Like they are both essentially doing the same thing there. Top-down controller. I'm not going to play with those. If I go into my level blueprint, this is Hold on, which one is drawing the HUD? Oh, it is this. No, no, that's the pause menu. Oh, okay, it is. Right, the top-down map is the one drawing the HUD. Okay. So, I think in here, I'm thinking if I was to add a section at the end of here, like a boolean to say wave cleared, right? And then within the top-down map, I can have a tick, an on tick to say, you know, if the wave's cleared, bring up the draw the user interface widget for the wave clear. But the reason why I'm hesitant is because I think it may be better to actually do it within the enemy manager blueprint, because that actor is still in the game at the moment. So providing we don't destroy that actor at this point, we can still use that actor to draw the wave clear UI. So we could have in this line of code where we check in, are all the enemies dead? That's that condition there. Are all the enemies dead? Yes, they are. Then we pause the game. We can draw the widget. And then once the player clicks a button, we would then need to destroy that. But like I say, the only problem is... No, Mike, why are you being a numpty? Hold on, if I just have top-down map, if I actually just have it in handled from within here, why don't I just do that? Display wave clear UI. Right, if I just have that in there, is the wave clear? Yes, it is. So if the wave's clear, we will call that custom event. So top-down map. How am I going to access that from within there? I need to access that. Okay. If that's true, cast to top-down map. I need to... I don't know if this is going to work. Top down. What's the top down game mode have in it? I mean, we could do it in there. Let me just quickly check something, guys. I think it's project settings, input. I'm sure it was input. Yeah. That would be changed to escape when the game's finished. So that handles the pause in the game. Right, so if I was to not have it in the top-down map, because that handles the HUD and the pause menu, so I could have the top-down game mode handle the that can handle drawing the widget. So I need to cast to top-down game mode. And then from there we need to call the custom event, which is display wave clear. There we go. Okay, so what we're doing, when the wave is clear, we cast to the top-down game mode and we call that custom function display wave clear UI. And it will do that. It will pause the game. And then what we would need to do is destroy the actor, which is this, the enemy manager wave 1. Because in all the other blueprints at the moment, that array, the enemy array here, this whole pink section handles the enemy array. So within here, all this is doing is the random drop at the top. This section is when the enemy hits a boundary. And then that's the score. So this isn't actually kind of tying into the array itself. It's not affecting it or modifying it. So I think that's safe. So let's quickly piece together the wave clear UI, and in here I'm just going to add the destroy actor function, which is going to destroy the enemy manager. Okay, and then what we can do is within the it's like we kind of need to have all three. Let me just rename that actually. Okay. It's like we should have them all placed there, but then like disable them and enable them based on the wave number. Okay, so there's going to be a fair few variables. I'm actually a little bit nervous because I have done in 2 separate solo games I've made. I have done a high score feature where there is a score in the game. It functions on a save file, so the save file has a kind of predetermined high score, if you like, and then if the player beats it, it overwrites the existing save, and yeah, that's how it works. But with this game, we want to have 5 entries, kind of like your traditional high score leaderboards. You normally have, like, I think up to 10. You know, if you go to the arcades, you play a game, you get a good score. At the end of it, you would have the high scores. So we're going to have something similar to that. And I think the way it's handled is through a struct. Now, I've not used structs before, but from what I've read, they kind of look similar to arrays. I think. Don't hold me to that because I've not worked with structs before, so it's going to be something new for me. But it's essential for the game. This most important bit though, this wave clear, that is the minimum viable product. So we have a playable game, you kill the enemies, at the end of the wave clear, you get your statistics, job done. Okay? Let me have a sip of my coffee. Okay. Right, so top-down game mode. We are casting that. So I'm just going to give this a comment. And I'm going to say, if all of the enemies are defeated, the wave clear UI is displayed, showing player statistics, and the enemy and the current wave enemy manager is destroyed. So then it's kind of like within the it's like within this section of code, or at the point the player clicks on the wave clear, that's the point that you would kind of need to have the enemy manager 2 spawned in the game. So I'm going to just give this a colour for, I don't know, let's go for that. Nice orange colour. Compile and save. Right, so let's make our widget, guys. So I'm just going to show you again how... Oh, that's the defeat menu. Don't need that one. Right, so this is what I'm going to do. This is a mock-up of how it's going to hopefully look for the final look of the game. But this is what we're interested in. The wave, the score and time, and then below that, cumulative score, or like total score, total time. That's what we're interested in. So I'm going to recreate this in Blueprint widgets. So let's jump into the UI. This is, I enjoy doing the UI. It's quite fun. Unreal's got a beautiful, beautiful interface for handling this. So in my UI folder for menus, we've got the main menu, and then we've got the pause menu. So I'm going to do a new folder, and we're going to call this Wave Clear. I'm just going to rename that with a capital M. Oh, it won't let me. Well, that's a bit stupid. Wave Clear. There was something I needed to do as well, guys. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm just thinking I am just thinking I need a wave. I need like a wave number. So if I just do current wave, so if I have current wave as an integer and set that as 1 as the current value, okay, so the current wave is 1. So what we would do is we would read that, put that into the UI. So where the wave X cleared, it would say wave 1 cleared. Then you'd have the score and time. And then you need cumulative score and time. So I'm going to create those variables. So we have score and times. Time is handled on the, oh my god. Oh my god. Right, let's just make these variables. We're going to have cumulative score. which is currently 0, and then cumulative time. Time, and that is going to be a float. And then what we would do, as you can see those variables there, guys, to the bottom left, the cumulative score and the cumulative time are going to be on the WaveClear UI. So at the top of the UI, it will say the score and time for the current wave. And then beneath that, we would have the cumulative score and time. So each WaveClear, those statistics will get added to the cumulative score and time variables. So they can see their total, if you like. And for the player's peace of mind, we can just call that total score, total time. Just cumulative's a long word, and you know, keep it short and sweet. Okay, so I've got my variables there. Right, so now if I go back to my folder, the WaveClear, we are going to create a new widget blueprint, and we're going to call this widget blueprint WBP WaveClear. Let's open that up, and we're going to need a canvas panel, and on here this custom is going to be 1920 1080, and right, let's do a, can we do an image? Right, so this image is basically just going to be a little kind of placeholder at the moment. So if I do the anchor to oh my god, because I've been in because I've been in bloody Unity. Oh my god. Right, we need to anchor that. There we go. Sorry. It's because I've been in Unity, guys. The UI is... I hate doing UI in Unity. It's completely different to this. It's not as user-friendly. Really, really isn't. Okay. So, we are going to reset the position of that. And we're going to set the alignment to 0.5.5 so it's dead center. We are going to increase the size of this to, I don't know, 500 and make it 300. Feels too big. Let's do 250. I think it needed to be wider than it did higher. Let's do 350. Let's try 400. This is only a placeholder, it's not the final look. I don't need to be too nitpicky. Right, so just for... I'll just give it a, I don't know, a pink colour. Okay, and then we need to have a vertical... we need to have a vertical box, because what we're going to do, we're going to be reading the current wave variable for the player and displaying that in here. So I need to add a, if I added a horizontal box, dude, I can't spell today. Horizontal box, and the anchor will set to middle, reset the position, and the alignment to 0.5.5 so it's dead center. We're going to add some text into this, so if I go text, So it would have text, text, and then text. Text, text, text. Size to content. And then in this section you would have wave. So this would say wave. And just for the moment we're going to put an X. So wave X. Now we're going to need a space there. Actually, instead of doing the... Oh no, we can have the space... No, tell a lie, we can do the padding. 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 The right. So if I did 5, there we go. So 5 padding on the right. Or actually, we don't actually need to have the padding on that. We can have it on the middle section itself. So 5 to the left, 5 to the right. That didn't really seem to do too much. So let's do 10 and 10. There we go. And then this third box to the right is going to say cleared. Yeah? So wave X is cleared. And then what we do is with this section that's highlighted, we'll create a binding. And that X will change to whatever the variable of the current wave is on the player. So that's what we're going to do. So if I say, actually we need to, if we say create a binding, and it needs to be a variable as well. Get the text. So what we would do is we would get player pawn, get get player controller, sorry. I need to make a reference actually. Player reference, top down character. Hold on. Yeah. So get the player reference and get current wave. And then whatever that is, we do that. Now we're probably going to need to define the, we may need to do something to that. It may not work. Because in the event graph for the thing itself, we need to kind of define setting the references. It might work, it might not. If it does, it's fine, I've got a fix. Okay, so that should for the current wave, that number should change to whatever the variable is for the player. Okay, so now what I can do is I can shift this up just to say at the top there, do -150. Okay, so wave whatever cleared, and then we would have score, time. So oh my god. Right, so if I rename this horizontal box as wave cleared panel, and then we will need another horizontal box, and this one is going to be score, so I'll call it score panel, and then within there we're going to add 2 bits of text. Oops. So 2 bits of text to the score panel. And what I need to do is just sort the anchor and reset the position. Alignment needs 0.5, 0.5. And then the padding on that, so at the moment the padding on this I think was 1010 either side of the X. Yes, it was 1010. So if I had 10 on here at the right, I also need to size that to content. Okay, and then if we had padding right 10, and then padding left 10. There we go. And then we can change the text here to say score. And then this text block is going to be the variable. So at the moment, if I just put in 0, okay, so that will basically display the score. So we're going to do the similar thing with how we're getting the text. So I might actually just name that as get wave text. Okay. Just so we know which function's which, because there's a couple of things we're doing here. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different functions we're doing. Okay, I'm going to need another coffee soon, guys. Right, so go back to the designer. So we need to say to that, it is a variable, and we need to create a binding. Okay, and for this one, this is going to be get score text. Okay, and we're going to do the same again. How we got the wave text. We're going to copy the player reference, and we're going to get the score. Plug that in there. And it just sits nicely beneath there. So that should display the player's score. That's that one. And then we need the time. So what I can now do, get score text, get wave text. Right, so we're going to move this score panel up on the Y. Oh, sorry. I want the position. What is that? I'll do -100. There we go. Wave X cleared, the score, and then the time. Okay. And at the moment, the time is in the HUD, I believe. Oh, I did need to do that. Set the player character. Yeah, I thought I did. Right, let's go into the wave clear event graph quickly. An event construct, cast to top down. Set that and that. Just double check that. Set the references. We'll copy that comment box as well. Ugh. Whoa, what's going on, bro? Tell you what, just copy the whole bloody thing. Right. Player reference. I'm gonna get rid of that one. Just replace it with that one. Okay, there we go. Set the references for where to obtain the variables for the HUD event construct. Top-down character. Get the player character, set the player reference. Job done. Okay, that's fine. Right, so the time at the moment is here. Set the time. Oh my god. So we're going to need to cast to... Oh, this is a pain in the ass because it's getting handled in the... The time's getting displayed from the... top-down... No, it's not that. Is it the top-down controller? No, it's the level, isn't it? It's the level. Level blueprint is the one that's casting the HUD. Yeah, okay. So we need to basically access the top-down map, access the HUD, access the time within the HUD because the variable is tied in with the HUD. It's getting created in the event graph. So that's what we need to access to get the time variable. Okay, so that's all good there. We've got the wave and the score tip top. Right, so let's do the time. Really need another coffee. Okay, so same again, guys. We're going to create a horizontal panel. Box, sorry. Well, they are a panel. It's getting called a panel. No, sorry, it is a box. I'm the one that's calling it a panel. I do apologise. Right, so this is going to be time panel. Again, anchor to the center. We're going to reset the position, change the alignment to 0.5.5 to make it dead center. And we are going to add 2 text boxes to this. And then we're going to size the content. And then we are going to do the padding for just check. There's 10 on the right, 10 on the left for that. So 10 on the right for that one, and then 10 on the left for that one. So there's a nice amount of space between them, guys. We're going to change the text of this one here to say time taken, maybe, or just time. And then this is going to temporarily, I'm going to do 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Okay, so score time. Time score. Right, so that is a variable, and we're going to create a binding, and I'm going to call this get time text. Okay, and then if I go back to the designer, I'm just going to shift this up to how many what's the difference on that one? Why? So it's 50 apart. So if that one's 150, that's 100. This needs to be minus 50. And then there's a perfect amount of spacing, equal spacing between all sections there. Oh. Okay. Right. We're making good progress. if I go onto the graph now, this is where it's going to get tricky. It's like we need a HUD reference. Map. Find, no, not that one. Get the name of the current game. Get current level. No? It's like we need to go into the HUD. The HUD is where the time is. I need to open my other project. I'm pretty certain in my other project I have this, guys. Plague Vaders. No, wrong one. Sorry. Right. I'm opening up one of my other projects, guys, which should have... because I've done this before, and I remember in this project, I had a similar thing. The HUD was drawn through, I think, the map. I can't quite remember. It's not too much of a major problem, because I can always change it. I can change it. Let me just see how I did it in this project. Bear with me 1 second. So, oh, okay. Right, so the map, the level, did the pause menu. So did I do it in the game mode then on that one? I didn't do it on... Interesting. I didn't do it in the game mode. BP menu game mode. Right, okay. Okay. Right, so in my other project, I drew the HUD through the first person game mode. So what I should do is do the same in here. So on the top down map, if we just copy this, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to move this over there. I'm going to bring that down. I'm going to move this one in there. Make that a bit bigger. unplug that, unplug it, put that up there, add a sequence, plug that into there, and then if I just move that across and then have a nice node there just to straighten that up. Perfect. Okay, right, so I can now shrink that. Okay. Right. Display wave clear. That's what I've been working on at the moment with the thingamajiggy. Right, so what we've done, we've taken out the event begin play for the top-down map. So in my other game, the map survival is handling the pause menu. That's fine. So I can now delete this one out, compile, save. Right, so top-down map is just for the pause menu. I can close that, I can close that in my other project. So now that the HUD is, hold on, sorry, where am I? Top-down map. Right, now that the HUD is being created in here, I can see, okay, I've got a variable for the HUD reference. Okay, right. Oh my god. Right, UI, the HUD reference was for the time. So I think it's going to be in the widget blueprint for the HUD. My character get the player score. Time. Oh my god. Menus, win game. There we go. Gets time taken. Get player time. Get player time. So player time. Player time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, let me just show you this, guys. This is what I have in my other project I made first trimester. So here we have the HUD. We have a HUD reference, and then within the win game, this section right here is what we need to do, the section I've just highlighted. So we get the game mode, we cast to that game mode, we target the HUD reference, get the time, and we set the time. Okay, that's what I need to mimic for this project. I had to open up my other projects. I've done this before, it's just been a while since I've had to do it, so I just needed to refresh the old brain machine. So we're going to need a variable to say player time, and this is going to be a flirt, a default value of 0. Okay, so now within the top-down game mode, we are going to need to create a HUD reference. So I'm going to expand that, and we're going to make a variable called HUD reference, and it's going to be widget blueprint HUD. Okay, So then what I'm going to do, I'm going to shift this up here, and we're going to set the HUD reference. So play the music, create the HUD, set the reference, so create the HUD, set the HUD reference, add to the viewport. Right, so that should be done. So now if I go into the widget blueprint, oh my god. Right. Oh my god, there's a lot of blueprints open here, guys. Wave clear is what I want. So this is time taken. Yeah, get player time. Okay, so player time. Right, so in the event graph, here, in the event construct, right, we're going to make this a sequence. And then from here, we're going to cast to top-down game mode. So top-down game mode, which has the HUD. And then the object is get game mode. And then we're going to get HUD reference. And then we're going to get time. Get time. And then we're going to set the player's time. And that's the variable we've just made for this specific blueprint. So we're basically getting the time from a different blueprint, and then we're setting the variable in this blueprint as that. I've just thought of one particular complication. The time is going to be constantly ticking. The time's going to be constantly ticking, so It's almost like you need an individual timer. Because... I'm just trying to think the best way to handle this. Because you're going to have... You've got the total... yeah, you're going to need an individual timer. I know how to do this without overcomplicating it. Essentially, essentially what you would do is... Oh my god. The cumulative score, the cumulative time, because the time is consistent, it's kind of... It's like you need to deduct the time off of... I know what I'm trying to do in my head. Oh my god, it's like you almost need a separate timer for each wave. Time... Can you reset the time? Okay, right. I'm going to... Right. We need wave 1 time, then we need wave 2 time, wave 3 time. And then you would calculate wave 2's time by deducting waves 1 time off of total time. Okay, got ya. Wave, we're going to call this wave 1 time. Right, so we basically get time and then we set time. Set the wave time. Okay, so we're setting wave 1's time based on the time of the game. And then, because this wave clear is going to be, it's going to change, it's going to be drawn multiple times providing the player progresses. What we need to do, you would essentially, within the code for the get time text, this would have multiple branches. So if wave 1 equals this, then it does this. If false, does wave equal 2, then do this. So I know how to get that to work. It just saves having to do any timers, any nonsense like that. So I'm just going to shift this up so it's nice and tidy. I like my stuff. I like my code tidy. Okay, so we are setting the player's reference. And that was for getting the score, player reference score. Getting the wave text again, current wave, current score, getting the time. So we need to do the get the time. So if I get the time token, right, so this is where we're going to, I'm going to make this quite long. So we're going to say, get the player reference, get wave, get current wave, equals 1. Okay, so if the current wave equals 1, and that's true, then we get wave time 1 and we do time seconds to string, and plug that in there. Move that along. Right, and then if it was false, you would then do get wave 2's time, get wave 3 time, so on and so forth. Okay, so get the current wave if it equals 1, which at the moment it does because I've set that default value to 1. So then when the player clicks on the continue, we would then follow the code steps for setting the player's current wave to 2, and then so on and so forth. So I'm getting there. Like I say, I've not done a wave system game before, so it's just making sure that everything is tip top. Okay. I'm gonna need another coffee. Oh my god. Right, I'm just gonna boil the kettle, guys. Give me 1 second. Coffee gets me through the dev, guys. Gets me through the dev. Right. So, where was I? Get the time. Done that. Right, so at the moment, that time and that score... This is where it's going to get a bit tricky, right? Because it's almost like what we need to do... So I'm just trying to think in my head the best way to do this, because we're gonna have two separate, similar to how I've got wave 1 time. We're gonna need like a wave 1 score. So again, we'll have a similar thing where we're kind of calculating it. Because players always like seeing numbers, seeing statistics, right? So we want to make sure that we're giving the accurate data, right? We don't want to, because at the moment there's nothing stopping the score from being cumulative throughout the entire game. That's what it will do. So we need to have these individual parts, these individual stages where we're saying what was the score for wave 1, what was the score for wave 2, and the way, by having 3 individual variables under the widget blueprint for wave clear, what we're doing, we can then use maths to deduct wave 1 score from the total score to calculate what wave 2 score was, so on and so forth. That's a very easy way of doing it. Simple maths. Keeps the data consistent. So, similar to how I've got the time here, what I need to do, I need to have this branch here under the get score text. Alright, so if I bring this over here, we're going to plug that in. If wave 1 so for wave 1 it doesn't matter. Set the wave 1 time. Wave 1 time is there. So for the score, right, then in here, yeah, that looks correct. Okay, so at the moment this wave one score is empty. So we're saying when we're getting the score, are they on wave one? If they are on wave one, we get the player's score and we set wave one score and then we display that. Yeah, that's what we're doing there. Okay, so that should correctly display the score and the time. And then yeah, okay, right, so then we need to have like a break. So for this, I'm just going to do a simple text and just plug that in there. And this is just going to be called break. We're going to call this just that. We are going to set the anchor to center, reset that and that, offset to 0.5, size to content. So that's just going to break up the data. That's not going to be there in the end. This is functional grey box, remember guys, functional UI. So below this breakpoint, we're going to have the cumulative score, cumulative time. And for the cumulative time, that is literally just time. It doesn't need to be anything else because, well, it just doesn't. Like the wave clear, under here we have wave one time, so then we just need like time. So, yeah. I'll call that time. Hold on, what was that saying? Okay, so what we're doing there is we're saying the total time is there. It's literally, we're going into the game mode, the HUD, we're getting the time, we're setting wave one's time. The moment this is first drawn. And then when it comes to calculating the following time, we get the total time, deduct the total time, the wave time from the total time. Fairly straightforward. I know what I'm doing, guys. I'm on it. I'm on it. Yeah. Okay, so going back, I can get rid of that widget. Sorry, I can close that blueprint down. Right, so when this is brought up, we set the reference of the player. We set the wave 1 time and the total time. Okay, so now on the designer, we need to have two different things. I'm just going to quickly make a coffee, guys. Bear with. BRB in 30 seconds. Be right back, guys. sorry, turned off my mic. I turned off Mike's mic. Sorry, I just needed to take a quick call, guys. Okay, straight back in there. I just made a coffee as well, so I've got more fuel for the road. The coding road. Okay. So we have wave clear, we have the score, we have the time. What we now need to do is have another horizontal panel. And this is going to be total time, total score. Okay. So let's do that. Let's add a horizontal panel. Dude, what is up with my spelling tonight? Oh my god. There. And this will be total score panel. And we're going to need 2 text boxes. Size that panel to content. Anchor to the center, reset that and that. And the alignment's 0.5, 0.5. This is going to say total score. And that is going to temporarily be 0. And then if I get that, and I think the position of that was minus 50, wasn't it? So if that's 0, this would be minus 50. So minus 50 on the white. What? Hold on a minute. Oh, okay, right, it's going to be positive 50. Positive 50. Okay, and the padding. Padding 10. 10 on that. Oh, 10 on that. Okay, so we have that. So now we need to make that a variable and a binding for that. So this is going to be get total score text. Get total score text. Oh my god. So we could handle this the same way that I was going to handle calculating the score here. Oh no, sorry, it's just gonna be constant. It's the total score is just gonna be the score itself. I don't need to it's just that score is going to be constantly rolling, so that's perfectly fine. All I need to do is get the score, baby. So get the total score, get that, plug that in there. Job done. So get the player's score. And that's that one. And then that top score associated to the wave is there. Get total score. Right, so now we just need to display total time. I don't know why I'm making those text box variables. They don't need to be variables, to be honest. We've got the bindings on there, so... What is image 112? Why is that a variable? That's not a variable. Come on, Mike. Okay, right, so get the total score, that's just that, and then getting the time is through here. So all we need to do for this one, total time, set the total time. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we are going to add another thing here. So we're going to do another horizontal box. And this one is going to be, was it total time? Total time panel. And 2 text boxes, guys, on there. Set the anchor to center, reset that. The alignment 0.5.5, size to content. And the position of this one is going to be 100. And the padding between that is going to be 10 on the right on that one, and then 10 on the left on that one. And then the text of this one is going to say total time. And the text here is going to say 0, 0, 0. And that is going to be a binding. And then if we yeah, so we're just getting the total time. So I get the total time. Second. Do that. That plugs into there. Sort those out. Move that in. There we go. Okay, so those 2 things at the bottom here are constant, as in the total time and, sorry, yeah, total time, total score. Those are not going to be changed in any way, because that total score is literally whatever the player's score is. But then for the score and wave, sorry, the score and time, oh, we need to call this get total time text. Yeah, so for the score and text, this is all going to be, that's the only thing that's going to be changing, along with the wave number, based on what wave they've cleared. So if I just, I think that's might be it. So then what we need to do in the top-down game mode, if I temporarily close the top-down character, so when all enemies are defeated, display the wave clear UI from top-down game mode, we're triggering that. So we're triggering that function, which will draw the wave clear widget. Okay, so now what I need to do is open up the UI main menu, because we're going to need to copy a section of code. Oh, I'll just get the pause menu up. I think I need to... Hold on a second. That's what we need. Get rid of that. And we're going to be drawing the wave clear. There we go. Right, so what that should do, guys, is when we destroy all the enemies, as per the blueprint here, we're calling that function from top-down game mode, display the wave clear UI, which is this. So we disable game input, we pause the game, we bring up the widget for wave clear, we add to the viewport. So now that I have that all in, I can basically just test this works, and then we can add in a continue button. Moment of truth, baby. Let's go. Dude. I am not good at this game. Way! Look at that. Look at that. Fantastic. So the next test is to create Wave 2 blueprint and then see if it can separate and calculate the individual wave clear. I'm very happy with that. I've got to do a screenshot for my team. Very, very happy with that, guys. Fantastic. Right, so the next test is... I think I can close my other project that I had open. Right. So, I think... Right, we need to... On the wave clear... Right, I can get rid of top-down map. Right, so we need to add a button on here for continue. Sorry, I just need to bring up my UI again, guys. Wave clear. Okay. So we need a continue button. Alright, let's get that added on. Give it some text. Oh, sorry, continue. And then that one was 100, so make this 150. Okay, and then on here, we're going to add a on-clicked event. I just need to rename that as continue button. So when the continue button is clicked, we're going to do that. So right. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, right. Now what we need to do, when the next button is clicked, we're going to be adding to the wave. Okay? Because each time they click, so the only time this widget is going to be getting drawn is when they clear a wave. So when they click continue, we need to add one to the player's current wave, so that when it comes to the end of the second wave, it displays correctly as wave 2. So, oh, we needed to play a thing as well in here. I've got a sound effect for wave clear, haven't I? If I go into my assets, sound effects. Yeah, wave clear. Okay. Right, so wave clear. Play sound effects. So wave clear. So it should now play wave clear when a wave is destroyed. Perfect. Going back into the wave clear. That's when they click it. Right, so at the very start, we're going to get the player reference. We're going to get current wave. Get current wave. And then we're going to set current wave. Which is going to be going to be that +1. So +1 to the current wave. Looks about right. So, however, that needs to go up there. That looks good, doesn't it? Okay, so if I just bring that there. Right, so long bit of code, but fairly straightforward to follow. When the player clicks the continue button, we're going to say that they're on wave 2. That is what this is doing there. We also initiate the user interface feedback with the click. We basically give the player full control again. We hide the cursor, we unpause the game, we get rid of the wave clear. Job done. Okay. Let's Let's give that a go just to see if that does do what it should do. Praise RN Jesus. How did that miss, bro? I'm not good at this game. Dude, how did that not kill the other one? Interesting, it spawned a pickup. Interesting. Okay. Pause menu. Right, I think what I'm going to do at the end of this part, I'm going, just for testing, because in this code here, that is getting the enemy manager. Right, just for testing, what I'm going to do, I'm going to spawn the same enemy wave manager, just so that I can get the UI for the next wave, where we've got the score and time. Okay, so we're going to say in Okay, top down game mode. Wave clear, save. Okay, so need to create a second enemy manager for wave 2. That's a job to be done. Okay, so the eyeball can close that one on the wave 2. Right, so now that we're going to be on wave 2, so for the score, what we're going to do, score. Okay, right, so if that's false, we're going to get a branch. And this one, the condition is going to be this. So if the player is, oh my god, if the player is on wave 2, then we're going to create a float and call this wave 2 score. Okay, compile. So if they're on wave 2, we are going to set wave 2 score. Now to calculate wave 2 score, we're going to get the score of the player. We're going to hold on a minute. Oh my god. Right, so the total score minus the score of wave 1 should leave whatever the score was earned for wave 2. Feeling a little bit tired to be doing maths. This is simple maths. Get wave 1 score. So basically we're saying get the total score minus the first wave score should give us the result for how much score was obtained during wave 2. Yeah? I believe that's right. Set wave 2 score, so that's total score minus the wave score. And then we need to get a return node, and that plugs into that. That goes down. That goes into that. Bring that up. Whoops. Okay. So I believe that's correct. Get the score minus wave 1 score. So if it's the current wave 2, we set the wave 2 score and we display that. So now we need to do the same for the time, where we're going to, okay, right, so if I go to the score text here, copy that and paste that there. Okay, so we're saying, is the current wave 2? So then we need to do similar maths like here. So we're going to, we've already got in the event graph, we've already set the total time, which is whatever the time is. Okay, so all I need to do is get wave 1's time. I need to create a wave 2 time, wave 2 time, and that's going to be a float. Okay, and then in here, setting the wave 1 based on that. So we're getting wave 1's time, we're getting the total time, and then we're going to set the wave 2's time. Okay, so to calculate that, we're going to total time minus wave 1's time is what wave's 2 time will be. Yeah? Seems fairly straightforward. So if it is wave 2, we are setting wave 2's time, and to calculate wave 2's time, we get the total time that's passed minus the first wave's time to show the time taken to complete wave 2. I also need to add in on the continue spawn an enemy thingy in the center. Right, so then the return node, we copy that, put that there, and we'll get time seconds to string, plug that in there, neaten that up, move that across there, move that up, plug that in there, and then that can go back there, go back one, that looks nice and tidy. So if they're on wave 2, calculate the waves 2's time. Thanks for the spam view blocking, appreciate it. So if it's wave 2, we calculate wave 2's time, convert it to string, and then display that in the box. And the wave text is whatever the current wave is. So I believe that's all done there. So now on the event graph, I need to spawn an enemy wave manager and the locations there. So if I go to here, I need to spawn actor from class, and this is going to be enemy manager wave 1, and the spawn location, we're going to split the struct, spawn transform location. We'll just have it as the same. It doesn't matter where it is, but I like to keep things consistent. So I'm just going to copy the X from there, paste that in there, get the Y, that goes in there, get the Z, which is 0, and that goes in there. Okay, and it should be that simple. So I guess we test it. So we need to clear 2 waves of enemies, and we will be able to test that the wave clear, it's doing the cumulative thing and the calculations are correctly displaying what the user needs to see. Why am I so tired today? Oh my god. Let's try it, guys. Oh, bugger, I missed it. Dude, I keep missing those power-ups. Right. Here we go. We're on wave 2, guys. Dude. 2 bombs. Back to back, baby. Insane. Oh my god, the power-ups, they just, the gift that keeps on giving. Another one, Jesus Christ. Almost got it. So what we're hoping now is that the cumulative score we're hoping it's going to show the cumulative score. It should do. Oh! Right. Okay. So it's not... Right, so it's not done the maths. But the wave 2, it's done that correctly. Right, so what do I need to do then? Think, Mike, think. Let's just see if it adds another wave out of curiosity. Bro. Okay, right, so why... Right, let's look at the maths here. On the event construct, set the wave 1 time. Get the score minus the player's score. Why did that not do the right calculations? Same for the time. Ah, I wonder if it's because I didn't get. Because in these ones... No, it should be working. Current wave. Current wave. Get the wave 1 time. But the thing is, up here, this section here, I shouldn't have to get the wave 1 score. Let's just see if that works. Let's just see if that works. Let's just test it. Get wave 2 score. Right, so hopefully that will work. Let's test it, guys. I've got to play it again. Oh my god. Play testing, baby. Oh, I missed it. Bro. Right, wave 1. Correctly displaying the information. Wave 2, let's go. Oh my god. Oh, dude, they're getting a bit close. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, how did that miss? I am terrible at this game. I'm terrible at my own game. Who thought? Who knew? Right, now why is that not calculating it properly? It's not doing... The only thing it's doing correctly... This is going to be errorless, the bottom section here. The wave 2, that's displaying correctly. The score, it's not... Why is that not working? Why is that not displaying it? Why is it not doing the maths? It's literally saying here... It's literally saying here... If the wave 1... If it's wave 1... Show that. If it's wave 2... Show that. But it's not doing it. And the time... Total time minus that is that. I'm not sure why the maths is not displaying that correctly. I mean, everything else is working fine. You could technically do an endless play. Would it not be easier to just, like... I don't understand why it's not doing the maths. So if the current wave isn't 1, does it equal 2? If it does... Is it this bit of code? Is that what it's struggling with? How is that not working? Ah, I know. The only reason I've just figured it out. It's because the only time that it will change to 2 is when we click the button. So that's tricky, isn't it? Because it's like, oh my god, like the moment it's drawn. Oh my god, at what point would you do that though? Oh right, so that's where it is. So because we're not clicking wave. Alright. I understand, that's why it's probably not doing it. Okay. So it's current wave 1. Set wave 2. But that should be right. That should... No, that should be right. Because when they click continue, we say they're on wave 2. And the current wave, as per the top-down player, current wave is 1. So at the end of the game, we correctly display that. And then when we click the continue button, we're on wave 2. You do all your stuff, kill the enemies, it displays it. So that can't be the problem. If it's wave 2, get the score minus wave 1 score. A minus B, yeah. And then set wave 2 score, and then wave 2 score is the one that you display, but it's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Out of curiosity, I'm going to plug that into there. Let's see if that works. Dude, I completely missed with the bomb. Oh my god. Dude, my luck is so bad. Or should I say skill? Come on now. Come on now. Oh my god, straight through the middle. Shocking. And again, oh. Right. That bomb does feel very OP. I do feel the drop chance of that needs massively reducing because dude, how did you miss? Oh my god. Dude, why is that not doing the maths? Why is that not doing the maths? That makes no sense. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try something here. Right, hold on. Let's copy this and just put this down there as a backup. We're going to do switch on it. See if this makes a difference. Okay, so we're going to say so we're going to say if current wave is 1, so if the current wave is 2, let's see if that does it. I'm hoping that will work. Instead of the branching, let's just see if that works. If I can at least get the score side of it working, I'm happy. And theoretically, the times should work the same, the way it's calculated. I need some playtesters. I gotta admit, it is fun. Oh my god. Dude. I keep missing those bombs. Dude. Right. Now is the test. What we need to do is make sure at the end of the game, the wave, that we also clear any projectiles and pickups that have spawned. So I need to add that to the job to do. Bro, that was so close. Moment of truth, guys. Here we go. Moment of truth. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I really don't understand why it's not doing that maths. Why is it not doing that? If it's 1, do that. If it's 2... Why is it not doing that? I've literally tried 2 different routes here. We tried branching and we tried to switch on in. So this should, depending whatever number that is, this should correspond to the wave. So if it's wave 2, we display wave 2. I need to query this. I feel like I'm going mad, guys. I feel like I'm going mad, baby. I'm really puzzled by this, guys. Oh my god. A little bit stumped at the minute, guys. I'm a little bit stumped. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying, guys. Oh, I just need a bio break. BRB. Right, where is this going? I'm going to have this here, and I'm going to watch and see if on the left there it updates those variables. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Are you joking? Oh, dude, I can't hit these things. Didn't even do anything there. Anyone watching can see what might be the problem for this not working, do let me know. Do drop a comment. Don't be shy. Dude, I am getting so many of these bombs. This is so frustrating. Why? Hold on, am I on wave 1 or 2? This is such bullshit. I genuinely don't know. Let's see if that changes it. Fuck it. Oh, I'm getting a bit fed up of playing this game now. I think I'm going to actually just add in a temporary button here. Get the score. Deduct. Right, 2,000. So then if I got another 500, that should now say... It's not... Bro, why are you not doing the maths? You know what? I'm gonna just try something crazy. Get the score, deduct the wave score, whatever that is. Let's see if that bloody works. I just can't. It's really frustrating. Right, let's get 1,000 score. Right, we got 1,000 score for wave 1. So now, if I get my score to 1,500, it should say wave 2 cleared, score 500. I fucking give up. I literally give up. I don't understand. I feel like I'm going mad here. I actually feel like I'm going mad. Why is it not doing it? Same for the time. Like the total time is getting set there. I think what I need to do here is get rid of that. I think if I get rid of that, that might help with that section. Set the total time based on the time. And then on the get time, if that's true, we set wave time, we get total time, so instead of having the time and time 1, because basically I think every time this event What does that do? Fucking hell. Let's test that, see if that one works, guys. I genuinely feel like I'm going mad. Right, 5 minutes there. Right. So if I do it, so it should now say 10 minutes. No. I don't think the code's wrong. I think it's to do with update maybe. I'm not sure. Oh man, this is so painful. I feel like I'm going round in circles here and I'm not getting any progression. Like, I've got a cheat mode where I can kill all the enemies just while I'm setting up the this widget, but it's getting called multiple times. Oh, can't believe I'm going to be doing this. Well, I'm going to try something here, guys, just as a test. It really shouldn't need to be done this way. It really, really shouldn't. I, I, I genuinely don't know if this is going to work. Genuinely don't know if this is going to work. But I'm going to say... So when that's constructed, is the current wave 1? If it is, set wave score 1 to the score. If it's wave 2, we set the wave 2. And then on here, get wave 1 score. Surely it doesn't need to be done this way. Surely not. Surely not. If the wave clear is 1, do that. If it's wave 2, do that. So we're going to test this. If this... Oh, it's going to really frustrate me if this does work now. So we're testing the score. So if I get my score to 1,000, boom. So now if I get 3,000 score and kill everything, it should say 2,000. So let's get to 3,000. Holy shit, why is this not doing it? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why is it having such a hard time? Like, what am I missing from the code here? feel like pulling my hair out. This can't be this. It can't be this complicated. It can't. It can't be. Why is this not working? Set wave score. I'm just going to plug those back in. This is really, really frustrating. Really, really, really frustrating. Honestly, guys, if anyone can see why this isn't working, I would really appreciate it. I can't figure it out. Get the score text, get the time text. It doesn't make sense why it's not, you know, there's a condition there. When this is created, like, does it need to do on each instance, or like, is it every time it gets drawn? It's like the first time it gets constructed, if it was drawn again, does it just leave the previous data in there? It doesn't make sense why it's not. I genuinely can't put my finger on this. Thousand, boom. Right, so now if the current wave is 2, oh mate. I've been at this for 4 hours 20. I've got the UI in there. I've got it working. It's just it's not displaying. It's not. It's just not producing the right. It's simple maths as well. That's the frustrating thing. It's very simple maths. Get the score minus the wave 1 score. Set the wave 1 score based on that and display it. I'm going to temporarily add in something here. Just to see. I'm going to see if that works. And then we know that it's something to do with updating the thing itself. So by having that print string, what I should see is what I want to see. And then if we know that that is working correctly, it's then a matter of, okay, what's going wrong with the function itself? Why is the text box not showing it correctly? Right, so if I kill 2 enemies, it will bring me up to 1500, right? Bro, what the fuck? This is annoying the hell out of me. The current wave is 2. Why are you not working? Why are you not doing this simple maths? You get the score, you minus the previous wave score, and then you've got your wave 2 score, which is what we want to display. Why are you not doing it? Same for the bloody time. If it's wave 1, we set wave 1's time based on the total time. We do that. And then this is simple maths. What is wrong with the code? Is there a function I'm missing here? Dude, I've spent so long trying to get this working. I feel so drained. I feel really drained at the minute. I'm going to try something a bit crazy here, guys. I genuinely don't know why this simple maths is not working, so I'm gonna try something here. Right, because we've got all the variables. We've got it all here. I'm going to add 2 nodes here. And these are going to be for custom functions because this is driving me nuts. I feel like I'm going insane. So I'm going to create 2 custom events. And I'm going to call this set text score. Wave score, right? Now for this, I'm going to go, I hate that these keep moving around as well. I'm not moving these and they just keep swapping around. Fuck me, fuck me. What's just happened there? Oh my god, are you trying to irritate me? My god. Set the wave text for score. That one we don't need to change. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna pull my hair out. I'm gonna go bald. If we plug this into here, then every time this is drawn to screen, it should call those functions, right? So we now need to go on here and call this text box wave score. Text box wave time. Variable. Variable. Right. Dude, what the fuck? Why is the fucking layout changed, bro? Oh my god. I don't want the details. I want this there. What is going on? I swear it's determined to wind me up now. Right, these two here do not need to change. Neither does the wave text. It's just these two bastards. Right, so what we're going to do... We're going to... We're going to copy these, set the wave score. Right. Set wave score. Set text wave score. If the wave is 1, we set wave score 1 based on the current score. And then we get that. Set text. Right. Fairly straightforward, guys. So if we're on wave 1, we set wave 1 score. If we're on wave 2, that better work. That better bloody work. Right, so compile, save. go into the text box wave score. Text box wave score. So if I fucking hell. If I get rid of all that then. Let's test this and see if it works now. Right, we're on 1,000. Now, if I kill 2, bring me up to 1,500, the score displayed there should then say 500. Fuck's sake. Guys, I need to take a break. This is too much. This is really stressing me out. Really stressing me out. I can't put my finger on this. I need to take a break and look into this because it's just driving me absolutely nuts. I'm gonna burst the blood vessel. I swear to God, I'm gonna burst the blood vessel. I'm taking a break. I'm gonna have to come back to this. I don't know what's causing this problem. The maths. I've literally got the UI set up. It's just the wave, like displaying the wave, the score, and the time is working fine. It's just trying to get the wave, the individual wave information. It's just not. That maths is just for some reason. Like, it's not hard. It's. Fuck's sake. fucking give up. Yeah, I'm having a break. This is ridiculous. Sorry it hasn't been finalised, guys. As you can see, I've tried all sorts. Literally all sorts. And I genuinely feel like I'm going out of my head trying to figure out what is going wrong with this, why it's not displaying it. So, it's so frustrating. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I know it's nearly been a 5-hour stream, which is ridiculous for something like this that shouldn't be taking this long. You've seen the complications. You've seen me trying to do the branch, trying to do the switch on int. The maths is it's there. It's simple. I don't know why it's not doing what it needs to do. Literally, I don't know why it's not working. I need to take a break and just eat, calm down, and come back to this and try and tackle it again. But we have made a lot of progress. You've seen a lot of UI work. You saw me fixing some of the array movement earlier. So it's not all gone to loss. It's just a bit deflating when you spend so long trying to get something to work and then you're just stumped at this stage. It's really frustrating. Anyway, if you enjoyed the stream, give us a follow. You can subscribe on YouTube, panels below. That's where all the Game Dev highlight stream goes. You can watch those back at a later date. I'm going to take a break and then I will be back to tackle this. Thanks for watching, guys. Sorry for the frustration towards the end of the stream, but if you're in my position doing this, you really feel how frustrating it is. So, yes. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.